Check, 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 check. Mic. Check one. Mic one. Check, 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 check. Hello. Hey, what's up? RLJ615 and JOM5578. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? Okay, we're playing some Final Fantasy XI, making a fresh character on the Fenrir server. I was told by HorizonXI, a retail Andy who plays Final Fantasy XI every single day, and he invited me to his link shell, so I made a new character to join his link shell. And here we are, and I'm just like already level 18, no sub job just yet, but I was actually thinking of like probably staying in Dunes till like level 29 to get before I finish the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. So that I can get the extra trust, but also so I can get the sub job, because you need the Gilgamesh key item. So I was just gonna solo here in Dunes and chill for a while. I hope you enjoy the vibes here. We got some music. You can vote on the next track. It is rainwave.cc/OC remix. That is rainwave.cc/OC remix. You can actually vote for the next track there, and I posted the link in chat if you guys want to listen to the music, and you can actually vote for what happens next on stream by going to that website. You can actually have the next track in your hands. Isn't that amazing? Aren't you so excited? You didn't know the server is still logged? Yeah, I mean, there's like 2,000 people who play the game. I know, there's like literally like multiple servers full of 10,000, which is like the cap, basically. This server has like 6,000 people. It has significantly more than Sylph. Sylph had like maybe 1,000 to 2,000 players. Here I probably won't need to multi-box, because I can probably just do the /yell for any, and also ask the link shell. Actually, primarily ask the link shell, like, hey, you guys doing Limbus today? And then just go and do it and farm. Instead of like, oh, let me log into my 5 other characters. Let me make that character the primary one today. Let me set up my gear swap. Let me set up my macros. I gotta make new macros for this other character because this is a new character that is freshly 99. And it's like, come on. I'm not gonna be doing that. There's enough players on the server to not need to do that. I don't need to do that this time. With my brother and his 6 characters. He's got 6 character multi-box. He has a Tizona Blue Mage. He's got Goldsmithing Shield. Like, I think he just capped it. He's got the Goldsmithing Targe, or whatever you call it. Targe. More like a shart. You know what I mean? Yes, the pain. The pain! Leveling up a new alt, and then you do that 5 more times. And then you're paying $90, and now you're paying an extra 66 accounts so that you can play on Fenrir with 6 accounts. So now you're multi-boxing 12 characters because you log all of them in at once. And you synchronize activities so that you actually only need 1 gamepad. And then you control in the background instead of using the hook. And you have a you have the exact same multi-box setup, same exact macros, same exact everything. You line them up by like auto running into some corner so that you can get the two characters lined up, and then you enable, and then you log out of everybody, and then you enable the unhooking the mouse, and then you lock them all back in, all 12 accounts. You do the exact same sequence of commands, like /party command add /party command, like you have to do both, so you have to do it twice. Oh no, then you have to enable, no, then you have to alt tab just to type commands. Ooh, unless you have like some kind of global command sender. Could you imagine if you could just send a single command to like 12 different keyboard sets? I would almost think that there's probably software available for that, but probably not. Probably not. Maybe. I'm sure some sweaty nerd out there has thought of this before. I like sweaty nerds because, you know what? I'm a sweaty nerd. We're all sweaty nerds here in this Vanadil. Okay, we're adventurers. We're here. We're like mercenaries. We're like, hey, do you have Gil? And they're like, yeah, but first you have to save the village from the invading beastmen. And then you're like, okay, I'm gonna do this to help you, but I know that down the line you're gonna be giving me Gil, right? Yes, but first you must reach higher level fame in your nation. Yeah, there's not software, there's like an add-on. But I don't like dual boxing, so I avoid it. I don't even like dual boxing across different servers. Like I play on Horizon, and so I don't actually like being logged into more than one account at a time, even if they're not playing together. It's just having more than one player. This game is already intense enough with one. Okay. But people are like, oh, well, it's not much of a difference to add one, but the exponential rewards. Like, yeah, if you want to hyper min-max your like Limbus runs, okay, you're getting like 6 pairs of drops per run. Like, okay, like, yeah, you're being like super min-maxed, but also like, is that really worth it for like the sacrifice that you pay? And like, I mean, if you're willing to pay that sacrifice of like, you know what, let's crank it. Okay. And then you just crank it out. But you know, if you're not doing that, I think it's good enough with just one character, and then you can make friends. Believe it or not, other people play the game, and it's nice to be able to hang out with them rather than yourself playing 6 accounts at the same time. Okay, I think I did the Sandhair one with the lizards. Are we just doing that until like level 25 or something? I don't even know what level I am. Am I level 19? Okay. I probably need to do the sheep and damselflies page to get to like level 29. Or 30. you was the ones who played by their self. Well, if you, or if that and the other thing, all around here, leveling up in Vanadil, on Final Fantasy XI, today, on Sunday. Pray to the goddess Altana, okay? She will bring you blessings. Sometimes you know what I actually want to do for my next video? Is I want to record something outside. Bring my camera and like record me like in costume. Or like costume is like a loose term. I could like basically do the bare minimum. Wear like a piece of construction paper tied around a string that says NPC or something like that, you know, something along those lines of production value. And then just like record it running around like I'm in Final Fantasy 11, and then do the animation, because I play in Mithra. I'll do the Mithra animations of like of casting like Cure 3 on somebody or something, or like, you know, casting blaze spikes, and then I could like overlay the Final Fantasy 11 text, like zoom in on it and like put it on the bottom of the screen like in a YouTube video. You think you're watching on your DS? You hacked your DS so that you could watch Twitch? That is badass, and I don't believe you for a second. Okay, I need to get back to the outpost is what we need to do. I'm on my way to the outpost. Okay, so we're gonna kill everything on the way to the outpost. It's a great idea. Yeah, hacking your DS so that you can run Twitch on it. So then when you're out in public, people just think you're playing Nintendo. Instead of like watching Twitch. And you enabled handwriting for Twitch for writing in chat. So you're like writing in cursive so people think that you're like smart. I was thinking of doing a more, a little bit more active and kind of like video-friendly stream later, playing Nuclear Throne. I don't know if you've ever played that game, but later today I'm gonna like pretend I'm doing a sponsored stream, but not. Like I'm gonna pretend like it's something that I do all the time, and not like pretend as in leading people on. What I mean is like I'm going to practice like by creating a video for a video game that can be contained in a single, like maybe like a 20-minute gameplay overview video or something, or like some kind of like 18-minute video, long form video, at least 18 to 22 minutes. Okay, so like let's make a 22-minute video of me playing Nuclear Throne for the first time. And we'll overlay that with a B story. What will the B story be? I think the B story will be that I also I premiere a YouTube video, and we have a watch party on stream too. That's like the B story, is that we're gonna do the main content first. We're gonna play the game for at least an hour as if we were doing a sponsor. But it's not hashtag ad. I don't know if I'm allowed to do it if I'm not sponsored. That'd be funny if I just put hashtag ad on there. I don't want to get in trouble, so you know, hashtag ad. I don't need to do that if I'm not sponsored. But I'm gonna pretend I'm sponsored by playing the game for like an hour to like make some more like self-contained content, and then use clips like basically chop that up from like make some like get it down to 22 minutes. So it's going to be an hour of recording, but I'm only going to have about like 20 to 25 minutes of actual like footage I'm keeping. I'm going to just make a fun little video people can just throw on the back. Hey, what am I going to do for 22 minutes that doesn't have ads? And they watch my channel because they find my video. I mean, they find my video that would say like, Nuclear Throne, is it worth buying on Steam? And then it's like, well, maybe I've seen someone play that game before. I have seen someone play that game. There was somebody I used to know who would always put it on the projector and just like, you know, play out in the living room. And it was a pretty fun looking game. It reminded me of Zelda, but it was like you aim like a weapon that shoots things. It's like it basically generates a completely new map every time you play, like each like level or whatever. I'm interested in maybe we can even beat the game in one sitting. It's possible. I don't see it happening, but it is possible. Okay, what was I doing? I was going back to the outpost. Because we need to start collecting pages for the damselflies. And the sheep. I don't have a mount yet because I'm not... Am I level 20 yet? So I'm level 20 now. I was basically going to level up to level 30, like right here in the dunes. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Selbina, start the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel line, get the Gilgamesh letter, and then come back to Selbina, unlock Subjob. But then what I'm going to do before I level Warrior, because I'm going to level Warrior as my first level 50, just because Warrior at 99 is going to have, like, I can level up every single weapon. I can level up shield, I can level up parrying, I can cap evasion. All of those stats can be capped on Warrior. The only thing that can't be capped are, like, you know, katanas, like great katanas, and guarding. Guarding can only be leveled on Monk, but it's only relevant on Monk. So it's like, with guarding, you don't need to level that unless you're actually a monk. Like, and you could just level Monk to 99 if you wanted to do that. You made your cat characters hand-to-hand? No, I'm just doing hand-to-hand because it's the easiest first. I'm going to get to like level 30 and then I'm going to switch over to Warrior, but I need to unlock my mount first. Once I unlock my mount, I needed to get my field manual page. By the way, nice to meet you. I'm Rebecca, and I play video games. Mainly, I play Final Fantasy 11 lately. There's been like a big, huge change in my life recently, so I'm still adjusting and making a new normal. And I invite you to join me on this adventure that we're having in Vana'diel over here on Fenrir. So anyway, let me load up a page. I think it's page 3, or... Yeah, damselflies and crabs? No, I thought there was a damselfly and, yeah, 4 brutal sheep, 4 damselflies. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me, resummon my, oh wait, did I just ding? May as well just resummon. Flash Rifa all. And I need to do those Rhapsodies so that I can have additional trust. But honestly, 3 trusts is like, honestly, more than enough. Like, you could do like all content to level 99 just with 1 trust if you really wanted to. Actually, with no trusts. Like, especially if you're leveling like Beastmaster or Puppet Master. You'd probably get to level 99 without trust at all. We might even do that. When I level Puppet Master here, I think I'm going to do a challenge for stream where I'm going to do a video series about leveling up Puppet Master without trusts. Like, just go pure Puppet Master. Or do one with like Dancer where I only play in XP groups and I put the limitation that they can only be 10 levels above or below me. So that's going to force me to actually make a team. And we're going to do a static group probably. I'm going to find people in the link shell down the line who want to do that. Who want to actually like level up a job lockstep as if we were playing old school. Without pages. Actually, no. When Dancer came out, they had pages. So we would do pages, but we would play without trusts. We would have to do like pages the old-fashioned way. We'd have to set some artificial limitations, like, because you could just grind out experience in like a single day. You'd have to set like a cap on how many levels you can gain and how much XP per mob you're allowed to get. Or something like that. Like, so if you limited it to the sense of, hey, let's fight mobs that are gonna take like longer to fight, but we're not allowed to use like XP bonus. And also we can only reach a certain amount of experience per day before we have to end the session. And stuff, you know, doing stuff like that I think is pretty cool because the game allows you to do it. But it requires people that are willing to play along with you. most people are going to be like, fuck this, and then they just go and level up to 99 with their trusts, and they do whatever, which is fine. But I mean, like, that would be interesting, like, as like a content arc. I mean, why not just wait for Wings of the Goddess on Horizon to do that? So I'm like, leveling Dancer the old-fashioned way. They're probably not going to have field pages, so I doubt they're going to add book pages. If they do, it's going to be like a lot more limited. I think they did mention they would add it, but like, I think they're just, it's not going to be like it is here. They're not going to be adding like Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, insane amounts of like sparks trading. I don't think they're gonna allow, I don't even think they're gonna enable sparks. I highly doubt it. Like when they actually add like a Duelin and like Rhapsodies of Vana'diel someday, I think for Era Plus, they're just gonna completely disable like most features or severely like hinder them in the sense that like it doesn't kill the game, you know, because otherwise it would just become retail. Which, we wouldn't want that, because retail is good the way it is. Like, retail is, like, really good. It's really polished. Don't, like, mess with, like, that formula. But if you're trying to play, like, on Horizon, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to make it so it's like the old-school version of the game. Which required, like, there was less fast travel, like, all before those, like, super crazy quality of life stuff started getting added. Like, and also stuff that, like, there's already enough XP bonus on Horizon, because you have your weekly, like, eco warriors. And then you get an XP scroll, so... I don't think they're gonna add too much XP optimization, like, maximization. I actually believe with Odd Urigan coming up on Horizon, I actually believe they're going to nerf Corsair's role, or what they're going to do, in my opinion, what they should do, is they should have Corsair's role do something else that's like more like actual combat related, rather than just like, oh, boost XP, lol, wasting a whole buff on just extra XP. Like, that sounds like... I don't know. I understand why they did that when they first made Corsair, but... it would be interesting to see how Horizon is going to handle Corsair's role. Because if they just do XP bonus, then everyone's just going to use that. It's like that's the only reason is we're not even going to XP party unless we have a Corsair, you know, when we go to Garliage Citadel. Or something like that. It like changes the game entirely. And I know people like that. I'm sure it's still gonna be like a thing. But I'm interested to see what they're gonna do, if they're gonna Era Plus, you know, Corsair's role. They did Era Plus Ninja 2 Hour. Instead of Mijin Gakude, they made it into like, I already forgot what it's called. Majin Buu or something. I think there's more mobs towards the sign over here. Definitely have to play this game again. Yeah, 14 is... I think 14 has the best free-to-play version of the game out of any MMO I've ever played. That being said, I would rather just play World of Warcraft if I was going to play that style of game. Like, World of Warcraft's already, like, pretty polished, and, like, it's not so polished like 14 is, that it becomes, like, extremely overwhelming. Like, as soon as you log in, you have a cutscene. And then you step like 5 steps and you have another cutscene. And then you like level up and you get a cutscene. And then you get a new weapon and then it's a cutscene. like, it's just like, come on, let me just play the game. And that, you know, World of Warcraft, it's almost the opposite problem. It's like, there's literally no cutscenes and you like basically skip through all the dialogue, really. Which I think is a mistake. I think you should stick and read through the dialogue of all the quests in World of Warcraft. At least most of the quests. There's some quests where it's like, hey, can you kill the the thing's over there, and then you're like, okay, and then you do it, and they give you like some XP and some gold. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, that's not what it is. But basically, 14, I think it's nice, but it feels like a single player game. That being said, Final Fantasy 11, if you're not playing on Horizon or any of those other like level 75 servers, you're basically playing a solo game most of the time, which is fine. I really like Final Fantasy 11, but it's so much more open. Like there's so many more options, and you spend more time doing like a single thing rather than having to do like 300,000 things in a single day. Like, oh, you have to do my daily for this zone, I have to do my weekly for this other zone, I have to do my monthly. You know, there's stuff like that in Final Fantasy 11, of course, but you know, the ROE stuff, you know, you got the daily objectives and the monthly objectives, but it's not the same as like with like WoW style games. And I'm just thinking like the storyline in Final Fantasy 14 is so complicated, but it's like when I'm playing an MMO, I'm not really here for like watching cutscenes. Like I'm here to like, hey, let's go grind in the desert for like 3 hours. And like, you know, someone pops open a beer, you know, like, they're like, I tell you what, there's someone actually playing in the wilderness. They have like a battery setup where they have like a car battery that they actually set up for their Wi-Fi, and they're like camping, but they're playing Final Fantasy 11 like on a laptop that's like plugged into like a car battery. So you can multi-box your 12 accounts on your vacation. No, I think the problem that I had with retail Final Fantasy 11 was mainly because I was playing on Sylph and because I was utilizing too much quality of life. My brother has 6 characters there, so it's like every time I log in, he basically can do whatever content I need, and it's like, well, that like takes a barrier away from the game. That sometimes it's nice, but it's like, if that's how you always do the game, it's like, oh, as soon as I log on, I'm just gonna summon my brother's character like he's trusts. And it's like, dude, like, whatever happened to like, oh, like, what are we doing today, guys? And then like somebody says, hey, I'm farming this. Like, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'll join you. Or you're saying like, fuck that, I'm gonna go do Limbus, or and then people join you for Limbus, and they, instead of doing the whatever, someone's doing Odyssey, but they're like soloing it, and it's like they're doing something. They're like doing Nizal Isle like spam for like 5 hours. They've been spamming Nizal Isle because they're trying to get like their mythics or something. I don't know. I mean, if you're on vacation, you definitely need to get back to work on Final Fantasy 11. That that's just a given. I mean, come on. Wait, am I almost leveled? Let's wait till level 22 to resummon. There's the signpost. There's sheep and damselflies aplenty. You're not on vacation, but I got the time. Yeah, I mean, I got like, I'm gonna be real with you. I've talked about this on stream a lot. These past 3 months, I've been trying to learn my new life away from that trailer that was keeping me down a lot. I'm in a much better situation now, and it's been 3 months, and it's like, I am literally not really finding myself doing much else but playing Final Fantasy 11 because I have so much time, and I don't really know how to completely fill it. I'll figure it out. But it's just, it's, besides like going out on walks and stuff like that, I find myself logging in a lot this past like 2 months or so. And I love it. I love this game. I grew up with this game. I started playing it in high school, like when the Z-Lart came out in North America with the Brady Games strategy guide. That's when I first got the game. And I remember I made a Mithra in Bastock, and I remember literally going out there on my on the PC, going right out into South Goosterberg and just killing the bees and the worms. And I'm like, I remember locking on to the monster. I was playing a Mithra thief. I was like, oh, Mithra, they have high dexterity. They're probably good at thief. And I made a Mithra in Bastock because my brother made a Hume in Bastock. And I was like, okay, well, I don't really want to play in a different place than him so that we could actually, but we couldn't even play together because we had one account. So when the PS2 hard drive came out with Final Fantasy 11, he got that for the PS2 and got me an account. And so then I made a bunch of different characters. I ended up making an Elven. Just like I made a bunch of random characters and then deleted them as soon as I got to Selbina and stuff like that. I was like, wait a minute, what if I don't want to play a Mithra? And then I played like an Elven, and then I was like, what if I don't want to play? And I played a Galka, and then I played a Hume, and then I played, I did have a Hume I played for a bit. I think his name was Aldanus? Aldanus. Alpinus. It was like Aldanus, or Aldanus. But then I deleted him because I was like, okay, I'm gonna make an Elven, and I made Fighter X. Okay, so that was like the first like character that was like really my character. I mean, I made Donochi, the Tarutaru, on my brother's account. But then what happened is I got to like level 30 or something on White Mage, and then we got the PS2, and then I made an Elven, Fighter X, eventually. And he was a warrior. Yeah, I made him with the red hair because I wanted to be like the Final Fantasy 1, you know, the warrior with the red armor and the red hair. I made him a fighter, a warrior. And so I ended up being Paladin, and then actually my first 75 was Black Mage. So playing that Black Mage was my first real like falling in love with like doing Dynamis, doing all the stuff like on Black Mage. Like that was how I learned endgame. Doing time nukes was like a new experience for me. Because I had done like macros where they say start casting now, like in the macro with a slash wait. But I was a noob, okay? And that was like when it's like, oh, start casting. I did a freeze macro that takes like 1,000,000 years to cast. I did one of those. But then it's like, why not just use that? We use the in-game clock. Like they say cast at, you know, :55. And then you would all start casting when your compass had the same time. And so it's like, I didn't realize that you could just do that. I thought you had to rely on macros. But the problem with macros is people all cast at different times because it lags or something. Yeah, I'm 38. Mid-90s to early 2000s. The game didn't come out until like 2002, and I don't even think it came out in North America till 2003 or 4. It came out in Japan, I think, in 1999. I'm actually, no, maybe 2000 actually, or 2001 you know, definitely by 2001. But possibly even 2002. So I actually don't know off the top of my head when Final Fantasy XI came out in Japan. It came out on the PS2 first in Japan with a level cap of 50. Yeah, it came out when I was around, I think 10th grade is when we got the game. And then I got my friends into it. And one Christmas, or it was one of my friend's birthdays, he got the PC version of the game. And he already had a gamepad. I think he eventually got a gamepad. He played on keyboard for a while. I think he pretty soon ended up buying a gamepad for his PC, or he already had one. Like, there was a point where it's like, okay, this game is designed for gamepad. Hey, you're 39? Yeah, I turned 39 in January next year. 2027, I'm gonna be 39. I have a lot of goals to, and I'm kind of setting arbitrary age as like, by the time I'm 45, I want to reach certain progress milestones on a couple of different goals I have that I don't really need to talk about at this exact moment, but I have a couple of goals that if I just set like a kind of like a 5 to, you know, like probably like by 43 or so. Basically, by the time I am like 43 to 45, I want to like have made some progress on some important things to me. And I'll have to like reassess some things if certain things aren't and certain things are further along than I anticipated, then that's a different story. If things are going extremely well for me, which they're already going well for me. So I have like a new bottom right now. I was in the trailer park, like living in filth and mold. Now I'm in a completely new situation that I'm not going to be in that situation ever again. You're an April baby? Well, April showers. Eventually, we had the PS2 version, and my friend got the PC version. My cousin played on the PS2. I actually think that's when he started playing, was when the PS2 version came out. My cousin's a little bit of a misfit. He's kind of a weird guy, but whatever. He's not the worst you can encounter. It's just he's kind of edgy. I don't particularly like edgy jokes and stuff like that, especially if it's like kind of uncalled for. Like, but you know, he can do him. You know, I'm not gonna engage in that kind of behavior. You know, like bathroom jokes. I mean, bathroom jokes can be fine, but it's just like it's worse than bathroom jokes. It's like jokes you probably wouldn't want to repeat on stream, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Whatever. These days, you kind of have to pick your battles because, I don't know. Don't cancel me, okay? I didn't see a Reddit post. Rebecca Lauren hates the environment. Because she was seen using ChatGPT a few times on stream. She doesn't care about water preservation. And I'm gonna get canceled on Reddit. The worst fate imaginable. You worked on getting out of the struggle? Yeah, I know a lot of people can relate to it because I can relate to people who are currently going through it. I can relate to people who have already gone through it. And like, I feel like a lot of people can relate to my situation, and I think that like I can give hope to a lot of people. That being said, I have a very unique situation that I am actually kind of surprised I made it. I'm gonna be blunt. I'm surprised I even got out of that trailer. I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. But it happened, and here we are. But now I find myself having a lot more joy, like doing the things I love. Like I was playing the flute. I play like flute, clarinet, saxophones, all that kind of stuff. All that jazz. I do play jazz. I particularly like hard bop in like the 60s era. The 50s and 60s era of jazz, which was like mostly hard bop. And then there was some like kind of fusion stuff. There was also a lot of like Latin American styles. Like different like sambas and bossa novas and all those kind of things. There's a lot of that's kind of lumped into jazz, and it's kind of become it's connected. Because a lot of the different like kind of the different like chord progressions, they do differ in the different styles, but like they carry over a lot. Like if you learn all the different chord progression, like key tones and your scales and your different modes and all sorts of stuff like that, you're going to be able to play like any piece of like jazz or Latin style music in your repertoire, just doing this like with the same foundation. But anyway, like I found myself doing things I love, like playing this game, for example. I'm having so much fun playing this game again. I haven't played this game in like years, and it's good to join my brother again, because he was just kind of off on his 6 accounts, and he's like, I'm like, this is too much for me. And I'm like, okay, how about we play on a new server? I hope he adheres to this and doesn't like migrate his characters over or something. He might. But it would be nice if we just played the game without, like, if he just made one character here, and we just leveled together without extra counts. Because it's like, that's what I miss about, like, you know, the good old days, you know? We used to play together in the game. Like, we would basically become our own multi-boxers. Like, he would play, I would, like, log in my character, and I'd be like, okay, he's like, log in so that I can use your alt, so that I can power level myself in dunes or something. And he would do that, we would do that all the time. So we were, like, multi-boxing from like the beginning as soon as we had 2 accounts. But like having like 6 accounts all alt-tabbed on a same computer, that's a very different vibe. Like we had to like run across the room to grab the controller of the other account. Eventually we got a second PS2, and then we had 2 TVs next to each other. It was crazy. This is like one of like the most like joyful moments of my childhood. I am a bit nostalgic about things that brought me joy, but that's because they bring me joy. I think it's good to be able to like experience things that I actually used to enjoy, but that for a time, it didn't even feel like it was like worth doing anything. It's like, what's the point? Like, why should I even play the game? What's the point? It's just, you know, it became work. But what happens now is like, okay, well now I'm in a completely new situation, and I feel completely like free to like explore things that I care about. And that's what this agency exists for, is to open that up for me. Yeah, but unfortunately for YouTube, Final Fantasy 11 is not really going to do too well for content, but it is something that I really love. I am going to be doing some content related things outside of this game, but I also think, you know, may as well throw all the stuff out into the Final Fantasy 11 community as like a kind of like, it enhances my experience. Because now I'm supplying, you know, like, hey, what if people who are just starting Final Fantasy 11 in 2026? I'm sure there's like a bunch of videos already, but I could do my own video with my own experience. And also I can frame it as a different kind of story. You know, it's like, hey, here's my story, and here's how I would do this content. Here's how I would approach it, and like give like my tips and tricks from what I've learned. You know, like some of it might be repeated from other people, but it's not like I'm trying to be unique. I'm just trying to, you know, provide value. And also it gives me practice on how to make a good video, because I need to make guides and make like split it between different like story arcs. So like what I want, like, oh, like the first video, if I was doing, for example, let's just use Final Fantasy 11 as a mental model. If I were to make a Final Fantasy 11 video on how to get your first level 99, well then I would have to like basically, I would record all of as much footage as I can throughout the progress. I don't have to record the whole thing, but I may as well. I could stream most of it, and then just pull it off of stream for footage. For like very specific moments to put into the actual video of like, hey, like this is a tricky part. Like I'm going to show the character running for like 15 seconds. I don't need to show the whole video, because like there's certain things where it's like, okay, well now you know, you have to get to this part of the map, and then you just basically skip to that part of the VOD where you were at that part. And then you like, you know, highlight it and then download it so that you can download it later into, import it later into DaVinci. And then what I would do is I would then record some B-roll. And the stream itself would also have like some other like activity of some sort. I would want to record some B footage off stream. And then I would get the B footage, like the introduction. I would find like the first 30 seconds to like be exactly what's gonna happen in the video. Like, hey, are you thinking about playing Final Fantasy 11 in 2026? But you have no idea where to start? Today, we're unlocking our sub job. like that could be part one of the video, right? It would just show me like, oh, but first we're gonna grind up, and then it shows like a montage of me getting to level 30. And then maybe a montage of me, and then saying like, and we got on some other paths too. And then it's like, shows me like a extremely like warp speed montage of me like, you know, going to Juno, getting my mount, switching to warrior, leveling up from 1 to 50, doing Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Oh wait, no, I would already doing Rhapsodies of Vanadil, doing rank missions, getting rank 6, doing Chains of Promathia, running through Prometheans, running through Minotaur, running through running through River and Sight, farming the thing, farming Fomors for Supplicars. And that's all condensed into like 30 seconds. Or like a minute. It just shows like an extreme montage of all the things that I do in the meantime before I continue that actual like, and here's how you unlock Subjob. Even though I actually unlocked Subjob well before that footage. Like, I'm gonna unlock sub-job before I even level warrior. But before I level warrior, I'm gonna unlock mounts. And I'm probably gonna be level 30 on monk, which means I don't have to level my sub-job till like level 60. Actually, by level 60, I'm gonna level up ninja as my sub-job. Or possibly dancer. I think the shadows are probably better. It's great for people who never haven't played this game in a long time. I feel like it's like... because nobody cares about, like, watching all the slow, boring stuff, right? Like, nobody wants to... I mean, unless you want to watch the live stream. Like, you can watch all the... That's basically gives, like, an idea of, like, if you want to see this, this is, like, behind-the-scenes footage of leveling up. Like, if you want to see, like, the slow, like, churn of, like, step-by-step cranked along the gear, you know, you want to see the chain of events from, like, level 1 to 99, it's gonna be, like a month of streams to sift through. I'm gonna have, like, a VOD, like, a 3-hour VOD, like, multiple times a week to sift through. But I think that'll be the best, because then I can actually make a video that's like, it's not just telling you like what to do in the game, because anybody can load up BG Wiki. I think the best part about it is that it kind of like shows like a progression. And I also think that might be interesting for like somebody who's never played Final Fantasy XI before in their entire life. They don't even know that this game exists. They know maybe Final Fantasy XIV, but then they see Final Fantasy XI, they're like, hey, who's Rebecca Lauren and why is she playing this game, Final Fantasy XI? And then you see the video, it's like, hey, do you not even know what this game is? And that's like, it's like, what is Final Fantasy XI? Like, that's like the first video in the playlist. And it's explaining it to somebody who's never played a single Final Fantasy game in their entire life. And it could be like my version of that explanation. And I need like B-roll footage. I want to record some real life footage, like fun stuff, like me in costume out in the wilderness. Like running around as if I'm a Final Fantasy XI character. And like doing like the emotes. And like doing like pretending to fight a monster. I could have a friend of mine or hire somebody to dress up like a goblin or something, and then we do the do 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 do, and it's like a 30-second sequence that shows exactly what you're gonna expect for the next 3,000 hours of your life. And it's just gonna show you 30 seconds of like a fight with a goblin. Like, no joke, that is literally like the entirety of the gameplay. It's gonna show like some animations, like me casting white magic, and like, you know, make the sound effects. I think that would be pretty fun. I've done it for fun without a camera rolling before, where I was just out in my backyard and I was just running around and I felt like a little kid. And that's what I feel like ever since I moved here. I feel like I'm getting joy like when I was younger again. I was like outside in the backyard and I was like pretending to be, I was taking a break from Final Fantasy XI. And so I went outside in the backyard to like actually see some sunlight. And I just like ran around and pretended like I was running to people and casting Cure 3 on them. Because I think I was playing White Mage on Horizon. So I want to like think about like my YouTube channel in that kind of way, because I think that like that's what I've really been wanting to do, is make like I also published my short story that goes along with my tabletop RPG that I invented, Soul Gems. Wait, Rebecca, you can't just casually mention that you invented a game and not share the link to chat. Okay, it's github.com/Rebecca Lauren/soulgems. I think that's it. Yeah, this is it. Loading up the hub. Okay. Different kind of hub. I wrote a core rule book with the help of, I had my original rules that I wrote, but I didn't test them. And so I tested all the math with ChatGPT, and I just had it correct a lot of the math errors that I introduced, and then I had it rewrite the rules. But this is essentially the same rules, just corrected for proper mathematics. I have the complete rules to Soul Gems that can be played with a pen and pencil, a pencil and paper, hopefully a calculator, and you don't need a calculator, but 6-sided dice. In fact, even if you don't have any 10-sided dice or a D100, because not everybody is a D&D player. Not everybody has a D100 or a D20 or a D10. So I have an alternative. ChatGPT helped me come up with an alternative way of getting a percentile, and you roll 5d6. So it's almost like Yahtzee. Actually, yeah, it's like Yahtzee. If you have Yahtzee, you have the dice required to play this game, and you need a chessboard and chess pieces. So basically, you roll 5 dice. The first the first 3 dice are for the tens digits. So depending on what so you have A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. Of your 5 dice. A is your it can be 6 different tables. So let's say you roll here. Let's 5 dice roller. So let's say you roll 5 dice, right? Okay, so let's say this is A, B, C, D, E. So A is 1. So you look at this table. B is 3. So it's going to be B3. And C is 2. So it's going to be C2. So that is a 0. So it's a 0, so yeah, it's actually 100. So that's a 1. So that's actually 100. Let's roll again to make sure we're not at 100. So let's do A equals 4. And now we have 1 and 5. So that is a 50. So it's a 5, and then you have 3 and 5. So then you just D3 and E5. So you just rolled 56. And you don't need a D10, you don't need D20, you don't need D100. You just need regular, plain as day Yahtzee dice. You can even use the Yahtzee cup to make the dice rolling sound. I loved playing that game as a kid. It's like poker, but with dice. I really liked Yahtzee. I played it with my grandmama. Okay. Anyway, what are we doing? We're leveling up. Soul Gems is a tabletop RPG I created with its modular. So the core set uses just basically an 8x8 chessboard with, just the pieces and the core rules of summoning. It's like Magic the Gathering, but with chess. Is basically what Soul Gems is. It's modular, however, so you can actually change out the expansion. You can make custom expansions as long as it uses the core rulebook. So you can actually make your own math as long as it doesn't change a few things. You can add certain things to the game new content as long as it adheres to the core rulebook. So for now, I have some templates, like some example expansions. So I have like relic spells. That's kind of like Dominion, or there's a game called Dominion, and it's a card building game, a deck building game, and it has things like, oh, this one gives you +2 or whatever, like it's stuff like that. There's a relic spells expansion that is basically like Magic the Gathering. It gives you different cards that do different things. There is a terrain and NPC module where you can add additional squares to the chessboard, up to 32 by 32. So you can make like pathways. You can make different weather effects. You can make different like NPC effects. There's also like shrines. Like, basically it turns it into like a roguelike. I think it has a lot of potential. I haven't actually been able to find anyone to play it with yet. My next step is to actually create a UI for it, so I can play digitally rather than playing with a real because this game, Soul Gems, is completely playable with just a chessboard, chess pieces, pencil and paper, and 5 6-sided dice, or even 1 6-sided dice rolled multiple times. It's a very drawn out game. It's like Axis and Allies. Like it can, a single campaign can last like 3 hours. Like a single game is like a campaign. It's going to be more like Warhammer, or like just D&D in general. Like you're going to be playing for like 3-hour sessions. Like you're going to be like building a map. You're going to be setting weather effects. You're going to be making buildings that are neutral. So both players can choose whether or not they want to defend or destroy the NPC buildings and such like that. Like there's like a whole bunch of stuff to do potentially in the game. And it's all based on a simple core rulebook that can be infinitely expanded depending on what the player wants to do. Like, what is your focus? There's also storyline campaigns that are going to have its own kind of locked in rule sets that if you play that story campaign, you have to use those sets. You can't use custom ones, etc. So it's like a time locked rule book. Like it has its own core rule book, and it can't use future rule books or something like it can only use that version. With those specific expansions, those expansions might be custom just for that storyline campaign. So right now I'm building the Obsidian storyline campaign and the Azure storyline campaign. So it's basically, it's like Obsidian, think like Dark Knight, like Berserk, like that kind of stuff. Azure, think like Berserk, but like this is like the false, like holy paladins. It's like basically Obsidian is like a lone wolf guardian, and the Azure guardians are like an army. They're like a monarchy kind of thing. Like it's like it's a kingdom, an empire. Like it's like not just one person. Obsidian is just a single person that is like collecting souls to become the single most powerful guardian. And so he's like taking all these souls and he becomes them. It's like he like becomes new people. Like he's just one person, Obsidian. And the first story follows a character named Onyx, and Onyx, spoiler alert, takes the gauntlet and becomes the next Obsidian. And you follow the storyline through his eyes. Then you have another storyline campaign called Azure, which I haven't transcribed yet, so I'm not ready to publish it. I transcribed because I do this by hand. I handwrite. And then I go up and I type it out. I was actually like having fun with ChatGPT and having it OCR. Like I wanted it to like read my. I took like a picture with my phone of my handwriting, and told it to transcribe it. It actually took longer to do it that way than it would have to just, you know, type it out. Like, I could have just typed it. It would have been way faster because it kept on making mistakes. And I was like, it was fun though, because I was having fun with ChatGPT. I was trying to get ChatGPT to learn how to read my handwriting. It was fun. But it took way too long. I would not recommend it. Just type it out. Stop being lazy. That's my advice. But I'm not ready to publish that just yet because I don't think I've transcribed it. And if I didn't, it's only a couple of pages. So it's like, basically it follows a character. I forgot the name of the character, but it follows a character who's like the next in line of like the Holy Paladin Order, which they're actually, it's like false. They're not good guys. Neither is Obsidian a bad guy. Like, Obsidian is clearly a bad guy. But it's not that black and white. Because you have orders like Azure, and they are like basically they're like fascist. they like own the entire government. And it's like their whole religion is based on the becoming like the Guardian, and using the Guardians to like, you know, tend to our souls after we die, and like people willingly sacrifice themselves to like become like food for the Guardians. They basically need souls to become stronger. That's like it's like the storyline of the tabletop RPG that I made. So it's like, that's what you are. You are a Guardian. When you play the game, you're not these characters. These are storyline characters. These are storyline modules. These characters are going to have different, you know, but you yourself are a Guardian. You may not belong to any of those particular factions. But when you play either black or white, you're playing either Obsidian or Azure. White is Azure, which Azure is a blue color, but like, or you play Obsidian, which is like gray. It's actually like, I describe it in the storyline module. It's like a teal black. Like it has like streaks of different colors in it. Azure, I think, has like streaks of gold in it. So that's the white pieces, is like blue and gold. And the black pieces are black and teal. I would be interested in finding out how an actual playthrough with that is. Alas, none of my friends are hardcore enough to play this tabletop RPG I invented. They play Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, which I don't blame them because, hey, I'm not gonna like inflict my friends with the task of playtesting my tabletop RPG that's never been tested before. Outside of like ChatGPT, LOL. Like, I'm not gonna trust like ChatGPT as a playtester, okay? This is something I would have to actually get an organized, like, I really want my friend to help me, but I can't force my friend to do something that, it's hard work. Playtesting a game that's never been played before, that's not already established, like if it's like D&D, like that has a core rulebook that has been like playtested out the fucking wazoo, okay? I just invented this game a few years ago. I invented it in 2021. I made the new version of the corrected version of the rules. I think like 2023. I think. I'm not actually. Maybe 2024. I'm not sure. What level am I? I'm already level 26. Should I? I'm just gonna warp after this page. 26 is high enough. Actually, no, I'm not going to warp. I'm going to go to Selbina. I also need, yeah, I need to do the Rhapsodies of Vanadil, so that I can get the key items, so that I can unlock Subjob. And then I have to go back to, the NPC, the tutorial Galka. I have to go back to the tutorial Galka for the level 18, because I haven't even gone back to the level 18 part of the quest. And then I think because if I already have Subjob unlocked, it's just gonna flag it, and I'm gonna be unlocking that part, the next part of the quest. And then what we're gonna do after that is we're going to go unlock Chocobo, and also unlock my mount. Because in order to unlock my mount, I have to unlock Chocobo. So I need to go farm some Gauspit grass, or I can just buy it off the auction house. I can sell some shields using sparks, and I do have a copper voucher, so I can get some sparks to buy those shield. What is it? The Acheron shield. And get some gil together so I can just buy the Gauspit grass. But if the Gauspit grass is like 10k each, I think I'm just gonna go farm it. And I can get my survival guide for Marif Taud anyway. So I can, and I'm gonna be at Juno. I can set my home point in Juno. And you know, be able to teleport there. Just grab the teleport crystal. And then what I'm gonna do from there is I'm then gonna get the Gauspit grass and Marif Taud. Too bad I can't take a Chocobo there. Oh, Garugamesh. There's Gilgamesh. Lion's father. Where was the crystal? Well, watch out, it's Albino Jimmy. I gotta get the bee pollen, so I gotta go back to Kronstadt. Yeah, so we gotta go back to Kronstadt. So what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna use the Unity Warp. But first, before we head out there, I'm going to trade in my copper voucher, and let's start trading in some sparks for those Akron shields. I'm gonna just use the Unity Warp to Kronstadt Highlands. Ah! Okay. No, why did I do it too fast? Travel to another home point. Fast stock. Fast stock markets. Well, we gotta unlock this next part of the quest anyway. Okay. Okay, now I have 100k. I'm not broke anymore because of all those shields. Okay, now let's do the quest. Alright, I got another voucher. And save it. Okay. Let's go over to Kronstadt. Yeah, we need to get the bees. The bee's knees. Also, I should probably grab the telepoint. I don't have it. Not currently. I forgot to grab it when I was out here. How am I supposed to be cranking it when I can't even grab it? Okay, hopefully we're not gonna die. Oh, it's already halfway dead. It's all easy prey. Yeah, 3 clumps of bee pollen. I don't have any yet. I don't think so. You don't need that damsel flyworm. Okay, got 1 out of 3. Okay, now here we are getting our telepoint. Finally. And I got a second clump of bee pollen. Let's go. There's another wasp. Come on, drop that bee pollen. Give us some honey, but not the pollen. I'm appalled at the lack of pollen. I honestly can't really think of like a situation where I would even need to use the telepoint. Well, I guess if you're already on white mage or slash white mage and you need to get to like the dimensional portal and your ring cooldown, like you want to save your ring cooldown, you can just cast it on yourself. Just need one more drop. The trusts are freaking out. Like, whoop, 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 jumping up and down. Well, there's at least 3 spawns here. Or 4. One of these is bound to drop the last. None of them dropped it. Vanquish undead? Not today. Yeah, there's 2 spawns. Oh, there it is. We got the bee pollen. Let's go. Okay, now we gotta just warp back. Got our unlimited usage of warp ring, free warp every 10 minutes. Can't just use it back to back though. But combined with other methods of warping, like especially when you consider like you warp, like if there's a like a home point crystal, or if there's a survival guide, or any other number of warping options. Make sure to set favorites in your home point teleport. Yeah, surprised that he's a pirate. Mayura, you might be surprised by this, but I'm a pirate. No, really? The guy with an eye patch wearing like buccaneer type outfit is not a pirate? Nice, I got Gilgamesh's introductory level. Gilgamesh's introductory letter. Okay. Use this to unlock subjob. And that's all there is to it. Yay! You can now designate a support job. Let's go! Now I can finish that quest. Now we can go over to the Nomad Moogle over here. And actually change to level 1 subjob. Because I'm actually not going to level up Warrior until I've gotten my Chocobo unlocked. And mount. Oh, I got the 1 bind bill. I could sell that. Now I got 1 bind bill at level 26. God, binding this currency before unlocking the subjob. Okay, but before we do all of that Chocobo stuff, we need to go along to get our Rhapsody, so that we can summon an extra trust. So we go to Taco Mart. I don't think I can. I have to do a quest to unlock these. I can't just like trade crystals to them just yet. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna like trade all my crystals to it, but I have to unlock that through a quest. I think you have to be level 30 or something. I don't know. Or I think there's like a quest in Juno. I'll look it up. Yeah, I'm kind of glad they like warp you to Norg so soon, because it's like when you need to like unlock Samurai or Ninja, it's just gonna be like a pain in the ass. Like if you haven't been to Norg yet. So having like the teleport with the home point or the survival guide. Sometimes like you want to use the survival guide as a fallback because you're closer to a book than you are to a home point. What was this hunt registry? I don't think I ever did the, like, guild things. Okay, so now we go to that oaken door. Oh, that oaken door. I need a BRB though.
The pathway is red.
Sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom and get some spaghetti, and now I'm good to go. Oh, would you look who's decided to join us? Master! I am both humbled and honored to be able to exchange words with you once more. I have followed your instructions to the letter. Months upon years have I toiled, seeking guidance from both man and the heavens, never once letting my training or dedication falter. All this I have done so that we may meet once more. Iroha, unworthy though your disciple Iroha may be, her words and emotions are true. You got krill in your ears, girl. She's calling you her master. What kind of master runs around forgetting who their pupils are? You mean to say you don't remember her at all? What's all this malarkey? Do not get angry at her. It is only natural that she not remember me. I have wholly lost track of what year this is. 884, correct? This time is many, many years before I came to be, and my presence here is somewhat of an anomaly. Did you hit your head before I found you floating adrift or something? You mean to say that you haven't been born yet? Then how'd you get here? I come from an age of far in the future, when Vanadil stands on a precipice, and the Master is the only one who can guide me. So you mean to say that Mayura is this Master of yours? And from that outfit you're wearing, I'd wager you were born in the Far East. That is correct. I am the guardian of HorizonXI Sanctorium, and have a strong link with the heavens as its chief priestess. Oh, I knew the particulars of the Eastern faith are a bit foreign to the rest of us, but Altana remains a central figure even there. So, that make you a religious authority then? And let me guess, the power of the spirits sent you back to our time? They set me adrift so that I may prevent the darkness which has engulfed my era. What's this then? You're going to have to be a bit more straightforward. Does this mean that the Beastmen end up victorious in the end? Or is it something far more nefarious? Master, do I have your leave to show them our reality? That's probably best. By your will. In the age whence I hail, Vanadil is gripped in the vise of fear. In my homeland, we refer to it as emptiness, a blanket of darkness that infects all it touches. The Master and her comrades strove tirelessly for a brighter future, and their tale is known by all in time. Many months and years passed. I came to be in this world and trained diligently under the Master's gentle hand. Yet it was not long before the skies began to cloud, both figuratively and literally. It descended like a thick miasma, stifling the land under a blanket of silence. I looked into the master's eyes and could see the truth. My homeland was not the only victim. Quan, Mindartia, Adulin. The end times were upon us, and both man and goddess were powerless to stop it. But then, how did you survive? The master and my father sacrificed themselves. My mother is from an island known as HorizonXI, the land where the final struggle took place. Vanquishing the emptiness was but a fantasy. It was all I could do to erect a barrier to halt its advance. A Pyrrhic victory, indeed, as the walls of HorizonXI's sanctorium could do naught but echo back my own solitary cries. I was trapped for several years when a spirit descended from the heavens to alight on a nearby brazier. She told me that there was only one speck of hope that could save us. The Master. I was to find the Master and join my light with hers. The spirits opened a path for me, guiding me back here, to this point in Vanadil history. Master, I would like to give you this, lest I forget to do so at a later juncture. From what you told me, there will be many trials posed to you before you finally set foot in the land you know today as the Far East. Keep this by your side, and the path will remain open to you, always. Follow its guidance, and it will lead you unfailingly to my time. However. Now just hang on a minute. If we just follow it without doing anything else, we'll just end up at your apocalyptic future, where you're the only one left alive, right? That is correct. However, the Master surely has the capacity to experience both futures, one with the emptiness and one without. Please, find a way to... Elon. What in blazes? Myra, I can't make heads or tails of the whole thing. Think she's telling the truth? This warrants further study. I'll see if my agents can pick up on something. I've never been too good at dealing with complex twists and turns. Give me some time to collect me thoughts. Yay, we got the key item, HorizonXI Sanctorium Orb. Let's go! Let's go, we got the HorizonXI Orb. We finished the cutscene. Okay, now gotta go back to the oaken door for another cutscene. Isn't that surprising? Maybe there is something in that tale Iraha spun. There's been more and more oddities happening of late. All manner of never-before-seen beasts. People getting lost in places that look familiar, but are somehow a bit off. And so much more that I couldn't mention. At first I figured the beastmen were behind it all, but now I'm not so sure. We gotta take stock of the situation and dig up any common threads. Ideally, you'd be wanting to talk to my daughter, Lion. A bit of a tomboy, that one, but there's none in the Middlelands as could match her clue-gathering skills. There's just a small question of where she ran off to this time. We made Norg our headquarters about 30 years ago. We made Norg our headquarters about 30 years ago. She bolted out of here a couple of days ago, asserting that the best way to ascertain the Beastmen Confederate's plans was to put out feelers amongst allies in the three nations. It stands to reason, then, that she's either in Bastok, Thandoya, or Windurst. Then you might run across her during the course of some Beastmen-related missions. Head back to your home nation and follow up on the threat first. Alright, we got the key item, Rhapsody in White. Now I do believe that it gives an XP bonus. Let's look it up. We got our Rhapsody key item. First Rhapsody out of many as we move forward through Rhapsodies of Vanadil. We will be attaining these Rhapsodies. Now, let me look it up. Okay. Yeah, it says new players. The Rhapsody in White is a very powerful key item reward. It is beneficial for you to click on the item name link here in the wiki and see all the benefits it grants you. Okay, so let's look it up. Okay, you got the wiki. What's Rhapsody in White? Gives a 30%. Gives a 30% bonus to experience and limit point gains. Awesome, awesome. 100% increase to combat and magic skill gains. That's the real gift here, ladies and gentlemen, and my non-binary individuals. Also, reduction in the amount of tabs required for all the Fields of Valor stuff. Halves it, basically. Well, this one goes to 10, so I can actually get back to my home nation if I'm out at an outpost, or I mean, at a Field of Valor or at Grounds Tome. Now I can have 4 altars, so I have an extra trust. And an 80% reduction in guild consumed by home points. That's really going to add up over time. Addition of items for sale by the curio vendor. I actually don't know what it adds. It didn't mention. But, okay, so, okay. The path entry, okay. Curio vendor removal. Okay, so all the ones that say required key item. White. Okay, so now we can get potions, ethers, antidotes, mulsums, prism powders, silent oils, and deodorizers. Very important items to have. What was I doing? I got some spaghetti. What was I doing? I was reading. Okay. Oh. Got the Rhapsody. But now, I'm gonna go get my chocobo. Uh-oh. 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 What would you want from me? Okay, so now I need to go back to Juno. I'm gonna go there from. No, we're gonna go back. We're gonna get there from. We're gonna go to Mariftaud. In order to do that, we're gonna use a Unity Warp. So in order to use a Unity Warp, Bastok Market's number 1. Splendid! You've successfully obtained your support job. From now on, you may set a support job to enhance your main job's ability, or broaden your tactical options during battle. Huh? What's wrong with me? I worked so hard to land the leading role for this event, but I almost threw it all away. Oh wait, that's a different NPC. Experiment with different combinations and discover the setup that suits you best. The possibilities are endless. Let me take this time to offer you a most heartfelt congratulations, Mayura. You have successfully completed all the assignments I have laid before you. I believe they... And here I have a most fitting reward for you. A gift of an Etchad ring and 12 free Choco Passes. Etchad ring is an enchanted item with unlimited uses that grant an experience point bonus. If the item description shows charges/max charges as 1/1, it means the remaining use never drops to 0. In other words, you can use it indefinitely, so keep that in mind. The free Choco Pass is a trial Chocobo license that lets you ride a Chocobo. It can be used at a Chocobo stable, but keep in mind, the riding time is short. I fear that I have nothing more to teach you. From now on, your lessons will best be learned by giving a mindful ear to others and being ever observant on your travels. Do remember, though, that the paths open before you will multiply greatly should you cooperate with other adventurers. And it helps to not only guarantee you have some modicum of safety in numbers, but also rewards you with considerably more experience points than adventuring. And when facing formidable enemies, forming a party can expand your tactical options and allow you to defeat foes far stronger than those you could handle alone or with alter egos. I suppose it does require a good deal of courage to approach an adventurer you do not know, but I strongly encourage you to do so. It may prove to be the beginning of an extremely rewarding and long-lasting friendship. There may still be some small facets of adventuring that I can continue to offer you advice on. Should you ever have any questions or anxieties, please do not hesitate to come and see me again. I will do my best to be of service and set your heart at ease. Go now, and go well. The world awaits its next great adventurer, Mayura. Alright, I got my Etchad ring, and I got my 12 free Choco passes. Hello! We just got the thing that we had been working on all morning. Okay, now I got that I have forever. Okay. I need to put it into Mog Wardrobe 7. Okay. And now I have an extra XP bonus. I'll use that in this one, when the next Empress one wears off. I want to get the cooldown started. It takes 2 hours, so you want to use this one first. This one, I can only recharge once a week. And hey, Lord Clive, how you doing? Welcome, 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 Lord Clive Rossfield, T8. Sorry if I didn't get to your chat message. I'm Rebecca, and we're here playing Final Fantasy XI on the Fenrir server. Fenrir Realm. Yeah, we're on Fenrir. I got into Velnir's Link Shell, and then we just got Rhapsody in White. So I just got my Rhapsody, my first Rhapsody. And so now I'm not going to do missions for quite a while, but what I'm going to do instead is we're going to get as close to Juno as possible, set our home point, get Chocobo and Mount unlocked. So first I need to get as close to Juno as possible. It's going to be a 122 probably. I need to get to Meriftal if I want to farm the Gauss Big Grass. Depends on where it puts you on each of these. Just go to Battalion Downs.
어렸을 때부터 부딪히는데 이제 남게 있는데도 Now you're so far away 모르겠어 늘 믿었었는데 전부 다 변해버렸어 너무나 낯선 너 배신자야.
Okay, yeah, we got the VG wiki here. I think what we need to load up. Yeah, it like puts me like right next to Juno. Is there a survival guide though? I don't think so. Where's the survival guide here? I don't have the map. Well, I'm gonna get the home point here in Juno. And this one involves a mechanic where you need to wait like an in-game hour, so it's about like a few minutes between each trade. Oh, that's a different quest. Okay, that's the different quest. Do I have to zone before I do the other quest? Oh, oh, there we go. Spit wild grass. There's another home point here. Okay, so it's going to be in others, miscellaneous. Oh no, it's in pet food.
Internal power to enable. Enabled. External power to disable.
Disabled.
Primary weapons to enable.
Enabled.
Secondary weapons to enable and prime.
Primed.
Astrogation systems to enable.
Enabled.
Life support to enable. Reflector shield to enable and prime. Targeted systems to enable.
Enabled.
Alpha defense to enable.
Yeah, it is 10k each. Oh well.
Twin lasers to enable.
You only need like 4, right? A home point can be set as a spot for you to return to Vanadil when you have been knocked out. You can also use a home point to teleport to other home points. I gotta trade the Gauspit grass. Still looks terrified of you.
They won't eat a thing until they're comfortable with you. Just keep at it, okay?
The voices are fun to do. I don't know about you, but I've always enjoyed just like whenever I played games growing up, I would like make up the dialogue voices sometimes. Yeah, I guess I gotta wait, like... Seems even faster than I remember. I thought it was every Vanadil hour. Is it like after 5 Vanadil minutes? Just like a few seconds? Yeah. Like, it's basically like 30 Vanadil minutes. Or something like 15 Vanadil minutes? I don't even know what the minimum is. Now remember, Vanadil minutes are like once every like second or something. Once every 2 seconds. Or... like between 1 and 2 seconds. I don't know the exact timing. You eat meat, don't you? You gotta instill them with fear. I mean, come on. They're just animals. You eat meat, don't you? So don't lecture me over what I do with them. Yeah, Dietmund, he's like the Beastmaster guy, but then he's like an asshole to the Chocobo. Come on, let's go!
Lay off, mister. You're scaring him.
You mark my words. That kind of scum is the worst. Ah well, that doesn't really concern you. So look, kiddo, you got talent. This birdie's here, almost yours. Keep up the good work, okay? Oh, that brute doesn't scare me. Anyway, look at you. The master and you got talent. I'm so jealous. Random cutscene. Just a little bit more. We're giving him a nice healthy glow on his feathers. Because we're feeding the Gauspit grass to his butt. Like, why is he facing that way? And why am I trading him the Gauspit grass this way? Where have we been inserting that Gauspit grass, chat? Ha! I've never heard him squeal so happily. Maybe I should trade from over this direction. Not directly into it, Lois. Okay, so that's not quick enough. I mean, that's not long enough. I don't know if it's a full Vanadil hour anymore. But it might be. Oh, see? It's less than a Vanadil hour. It looks like he's used to you by now. Good job. Now you're a qualified chocobo rider. Now that you can read animals' minds, maybe you can become a beastmaster. Of course, I can't teach you how. You'll just have to practice. The rest is up to you, kiddo. For now, take this to the stables. The master sure was profound, talking about reading their minds. At least we know the last owner didn't have that gift. I got my chocobo license, and now we need to get our mount. Wait, how do I get our mount? Chocobos like to be fed by hand. See? Like this. They learn your scent after you feed them by hand each and every day for a really long time. Little by little, you gain their trust, and you can pick up that kind of personality your chocobo has. Okay, but we're trying to unlock mounts. Do I need to zone? Yeah, we're gonna go try zoning first. See if it resets the quest so I can flag the mount. Am I not able to get it yet? Let's look at EG. Oh, I need the map of the Juno era. Okay, where do I get it? Can I get maps from a Moogle? say CC at H6. And A, B, C, D, E, F, G7. And we're going to H6, so we're going to go north and west. Welcome to Rooms. Sis. You got maps? Okay, I'm just gonna buy every map. Okay. Just to never have this problem ever again. Sometimes it doesn't matter if you have like an add-on for maps, or like you use BG Wiki for all your maps. Like, you need to get the key item because certain quests won't even flag if you don't have the map. At least one is. The mount quest requires it. So it's not having a Chocobo license is only one of the requirements. You also need to be level 20, just like I mean, you wouldn't be able to get a Chocobo license without being minimum of level 20. But that means you can't flag it on like a level 1 job or something. You have to switch to your level 20 plus to flag the quest. You also have to be in possession of a map of Juno. So like that's a key item. And you can just buy it from like an NPC like this one. I'm purchasing all of them. Pretty sure I have the gil for it. I think the answer should always be, I have the gil for it. If I don't have the gil, I can farm the gil. Or I can find somebody who has the gil. Yeah, we're tearing up Vanadil. Let's go. Oh, that's actually all of them. Got all the maps from that particular NPC. Once we get into, like, Wings of the Goddess and beyond, we're gonna have to get them elsewhere. Okay. Either way, we already got the Juno map. That was a little bit of a long tangent. Okay, here we go. Oh, how I yearn for the ability to work in peace and quiet, free of this horrible facial constraint. You over there, I bet you know your way around chocobo riding, don't ya? Absolutely stellar. I knew it. Then you're just Taru, the woman I've been looking for. Give me just a moment. Now, all we do is weigh Taru and... Darn it all. Urgh. Every time they see me, they try to bite my nose off like it's a little whittle sausage. You see, that's why I've got this mask. Here we go. While Vanadilans have long since mastered the art of taming the chocobo, a few of us have been working on domesticating some more exotic beasts. We think we've finally stumbled upon something, but we're loath to release it upon the populace without taking it for a test drive. And that's where adventurers come in. We figure that if chocobos can run fast, then how about some muscular raptors? We've been toiling day and night, but it's hard to get them to obey anyone other than their handler Wandler. And this cute little thing here is no different Taru. That's where you come in. We want her to get used to being around people of all sorts. So I propose a little deal. If you take her around Battaglia Downs, then I'll give you this whistle as a little presentaru. That's as good a deal as any, I'll say. Sure, this sounds fun. Whee! Finally, someone says yes! Okay, you put your hands here, and your feet here. Picture perfect Taru. Now be a doll, would you? And open up your map of Battaglia Downs. Oh, so see, this is why you needed the key item. Because it needs to make markers on the map. Okay, see these 8 Taru spots I've marked? They're locations within the downs that I need you to visit. There's a few hollows there, you see. And in those hollows, I left some of our erstwhile companions' favorite treats for you to give it to her. If you'll forgive the saying, you'll have her eating out of your hands. But 8 spots is a trifle much. So let's cut it down to 5. That should be enough to make her cuddle up to you like a puppy. And when you're done with that, I need you to go over here. My good friend Cerelia will be waiting for you to return that raptor waptor. Hey, One Gun. Howdy, Taru. We're getting our mount. I started a fresh character on retail over here on Fenrir. And I got into Velner's Link Shell. Velner's another streamer. Like I just said, sometimes our friend here can be less than cooperative. She can get tired, or is it better to say sick of it? And slow down, and may even wake you off her back. But she's a sucker for encouragement, Taru. So if that happens, just /cheer her up. Another thing, She'll go bolting off home if you dismount. So if that happens, just amble wamble your way back here. Have a safe trip. Okay, we gotta play this little mini game. This is our first mount on this server. World first? No, self first for this server. Yeah, I gotta do /cheer. What? Okay, there we go. But it's giving me an error. Oh well. Yeah, we gotta collect all the food dishes. And it's like a little Crash Bandicoot style minigame. I don't know why Crash Bandicoot was the first thing that came to mind, but it does make sense, I think. I could just picture the Crash Bandicoot music playing right now. I guess, or the Chocobo music. Oh, it's timestamp. Let me unload it. Lua unload timestamp. Okay. Yeah, it keeps giving me errors every time I /cheer. I think it's trying to like timestamp emotes and it causes an error. You just got an Elgato 4KX capture card in for your PS2. Just waiting for my second monitor and PS2 memory card to get here. I'm gonna go nuts streaming all the old Armored Core. Oh, you're making a PS2. You're fixing it up? Nice. Yeah, that classic hardware. Play some SSX and do some snowboarding. Tricky! It's tricky! That reminds me of Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot, there were certain levels where you would be like more... Like it's like you're on like a jet ski or something like that. Oops. But I remember to /cheer to give my raptor a second wind. I can't wait for you to get playing on the Armored Core games. I remember playing the demo of Armored Core. I never actually played the original Armored Core games. Like, I've seen other people play some of the sequels. But like the very original one, I've only played the demo. When I was a kid. Okay, yeah, I just need one more and then I go to the NPC. /cheer. The raptor has gained a second wind. You have every single original copy? I bet you do. Like, that's a badass collection. I'm gonna say that right now. Like, do you put like the cases like on your bookshelf? Just having those like really old school games, like having the actual cases, it was like an extra layer because you're not just getting the game, you're getting like a case that you can put on your shelf. You're also getting like a user manual. No, I went the wrong way. I don't want a zone. I went way the wrong way. Okay. I have 5 minutes left, so I think I'm still good. It's just I went the wrong turn at Albuquerque. Cases didn't survive. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, old gun or one gun. Yeah, I hope you've been well. I know I haven't been like streaming lately. I'm not really like. Oh no, I failed. We got to do this again. This happened before. I think that happened the first time I did this. Okay, let's do this really quickly this time instead of like a doofus. The games are still 100% playable? Yeah, exactly. That's the real thing that matters. It could be like Orin from Final Fantasy X, but the ones that matter. I don't, you know what would be crazy is if I made it to Chicago for this year's Gather Together. So the Horizon community basically has like a real, like just a meetup event in Chicago. That'd be so cool. I would bring like a little like fake like looking for group like with my name with my character's name on it. Like a little, like on a little stick or something, and like hold it over my head. Twitch ads are trying to sell you a Switch and a 2DS. I am sorry about the ads. I wish I could turn off the ads for Twitch, but it's just how it is. Also, I mean, I enjoy like, you know, doing these live streams. I just I'm still like really discombobulated. I'm having a really hard time like adjusting to a much better living situation, and it's taking a lot out of me, and there's not really much I can do, so I've been like, you know, enjoying this game that I love. You know, I've been playing on Horizon. I got level 60 Beastmaster over there. And I just did Eco Warrior this morning. And now we're over here on Fenrir on retail. And I'm starting a new character on a different server because normally I played on Sylph. I just also kind of didn't like how my character name was my actual name. Like, it was just like Rebecca Lauren. It's like, oh, it's also a really long name to have as a character name. And I'm like, okay, I want to play like my Mithra characters again. Roki is taken, but also I think if I'm going to be playing on retail, I need to play a different, I need to play a different race, or different character, different name, I mean. And so like having my Mithra female kind of, more characters, it just feels like more like simple, you know, instead of like playing a character that has the same exact name I have. I'm like, you know what? Let's just start over on a different server, with a new character. And I got into Velner's Link Shell. Velner's another streamer, and he gave me a Link Pearl. So I'm grouped up with people. Right now I have a lot of work to do on my own. So we're trying to get to level 50 today, on Warrior. Right now I'm on Monk 26 or 27. Or 26, but I'm only just getting the mount, and then I'm going to switch over to Warrior, and then, you know, level up Axe and Shield and parrying, but I probably won't get those leveled up till much later. But having Warrior as my first level 99, I'll be able to do that much quicker on Warrior, because there's so many combat skills to skill up at 99 on Warrior. So when I want to play, I want to put my primary focus, I think, on Beastmaster. So okay, let me finish up this quest. I am really not wanting to try to do it again. I just want to get this quest over with. Okay. Okay, we succeeded. Back from ad break. Come play a Switch 2 while driving your brand new Acura. That's what I would do. I'm driving and I'm playing video games at the same time. Expertly done. Never have I seen anyone mount a raptor with such aplomb, and I dare say I never will again. Your skill is so impressive, in fact, that I'll let this one take you all the way back to Juneau. You see, our current research involves not only training the raptors in following commands of the common man, but also in having them reach their destinations without any input from their masters. I'll use my link pearl to apprise Mapitoto of the situation, so that she can prepare a suitable reward for you. Have a safe journey back. Oh, we got Sonic the Hedgehog. Let's go. Look who made it back, and no worse for the wear. A deal's a deal. With this trainer's whistle, you should be able to call your raptor to your side anywhere out in the field. Don't give me that dirty look. This one is a bit more docile than the one I had you take around Battalion Downs. To write a mount, just select Mount from the Abilities submenu. Your trainer's whistle is a bit special because it can produce all manner of lovely sounds. You come across a chocobo whistle in your travels. Would you mind showing it to me? I can register it in your trainer's whistle. And if you stumble upon an item known as an astral notebook, then I can register that too. Chocobo whistles and items beginning with a musical note can be used to obtain new mounts by trading them to Mapitoto. Feel free to do so right away. Note that chocobo whistles will not be consumed in the process. Ah, and while I have you here, the raptor waptor you took out before could always use more training. I don't think I could provide you with any more rewards, so it's really up to you. But it would really be quite the boon for me. Yay, I got my mount. Let's go. Get the raptor. Okay, now we need to go back, switch to warrior, and level up to level 50. Oh, they got the festival going on. Look at that. It's a beautiful tree. Let's go. Welcome, Master. This is your home, the Mog House, Kupo. I'm a Moogle. We Moogles like taking care of houses and items. Nice to meet you, Kupo. I'll tell you all about your Mog House, Kupo. First, the basics, Kupo. Open your main menu, Master. The button at the very bottom changes to Mog House when you're in your Mog House. Press it and the Mog House menu will appear. Everything you can do in your Mog House is there, Kupo. There are lots of things you can do in your Mog House. It can be too much for some masters. So I'll teach you about each one of them. Ask me what you want to know about. I got it. Are you sure, Kupo? You know everything about your Mog House, Kupo? I'm sure. And finally, a little bit of advice. If you ever run into any problems, just ask your fellow adventurers for help. Oh, drop in water, says Moogle Detot. It all began with a raindrop, or so the legend says. It all began with a stone, or so the legend says. Master, oh master, look, we've sprung a leak. Just look at it drip, drip, dripping away. What a terribly troubling turn of events, Kupo. But have no fear. Sit tight and you'll see why I'm the most renowned handy Moogle in the 3 nations. Goddess, have mercy on my Moogle soul. Look at this mess. Rotting roof boards, rusted nails, Kupo. Why, it's a miracle this tottering, tumbly down shanty, I mean, this beautiful abode of yours is still standing, Master. Anyhow, this simply won't do, Kupo. We must make repairs before we have water up to my little wings. I figure all I need to do is a good Orcish armor plate, a Quadup's back scale, and a block of Yagudo caulk, and to have this fixed up good as new, Kupo. Could I trouble you to track them down? While you're out, I'll patch up the other problem spot. And you hurry, Master, lest you return to find your poor Moogle friend lying prostrate in a pernicious puddle of rainwater, Kupo. Okay then. Well, we're changing to a warrior. Okay. Okay, I need to get an axe, or axes. And I have that food that gives combat skill gains, so that'll be helpful. I can just get weapons with sparks. I'm just like so automatic to going to the auction house. I'm like, and I already have the shield, the shell shield. Okay, let's get these level 10 armors while we're waiting for level 16. And also get a lower level axe. Maybe a shield. They have a Laon shield. And also get the level 1 bronze set.
The name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare. And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form
No,
of a
I'm not gonna need the
vampire
leather.
and lured innocent girls to a fate
Why not?
truly worse than
Collect it
death.
for the cosmetics.
I am Dracula.
There we go. Got shell shield from level 7 already. Let's start with level 1. Okay. Cranky Ronin. You know him. Make some more outfits. Let's copy this. No, I can't wear that yet. This one's gonna be arms. Monk wear that? No, monk can't wear it. So. Leather.
I am
This one is pharmacy. With a mask. I'm wearing a mask. Because I'm a warrior. And the warriors have engaged the enemy. What, we got engaged? When did that happen? Okay. Let's not get engaged. And instead, go level up. Okay. We got lots of levels to get. You guys ready for all the levels? There we go. It's my saltines. Get my saltines going. Those gives me some skills ups. Not like it's gonna matter. Everything's gonna get one-shotted by the line or all flying up in the air with Uriel Blade. Jeez. Crazy paladin. He just AoEs and everything's dead. He does it again. That's wild. Alright, level 4. Oh no, I got petrified. Forgot to turn around in the baleful gaze. Retail, you traitor. Yeah, I decided to make a fresh retail character. My main retail character, I just think I'm like so discombobulated and out of touch that it's just gonna be more painful to try to sort through all the stuff I need than to just start over. I mean, not really. It's just also I'm playing on a different server, so I'm on Fenrir instead of Sylph. And there's a streamer named HorizonXI who's like the main like content creator for Final Fantasy XI Retail. And I joined his link shell. So now I can play here, and my brother's gonna make a character here too. And I don't think he's gonna play 6 accounts on 2 different worlds. Like, he has 6 accounts on Sylph. I think he's only gonna make 1 character for Fenrir. Yeah, I'm just getting my warrior up. I want to get my warrior to level 50 today before I log out. I got my Eco Warrior on Horizon this morning. I just had to do Eco Sandy. And I got level 60 Beastmaster. And I think, like, the other day I got, like, my Beast Jack coat. And I just need to finish the one for the legs. But yeah, it would be nice to be able to like kind of sync up with my brother again. He does not get a ton of time to play the game, and so he plays retail mostly. But I'm like, hey, like, it's kind of like not really fun because you're like using 6 accounts and stuff like that. And it's like, I was like, how about we just start a new character over on a different server? And it's like, I think he's gonna only make 1 character. I mean, anything can happen, but he's already paying $90. I mean, if you paid $1 per account, he could also have alts for all his other accounts on Fenrir. But like, I mean, would he really be willing to do that? I'm like, can you just like, if you want to enjoy the game with me, can we at least make it a little bit like less like stupid? Like, it's just too easy. Like, the game's easy enough. Like, retail is pretty easy. Until like much later, but you don't need 6 accounts. Like, we're joining this server has significantly more players on it. So this one averages, I think it has like 6,000 players. It's one of the only ones available right now. The top servers like Asura and Bahamut have over like 10,000 because it's over 9,000. Oh shit. Coco, 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 coco. Okay, we got leveled up on the notorious monster. What did I get from it? I got this neck piece with strength and vitality +1. That will help. I'm leveling up warrior. Those are stats I need. And I can wear it because I just leveled up. Awesome. I should probably get a field manual page. Or I should go to Dangrif Wadi instead. Just get to level 10 on the way to the zone. That's how you play retail. It's like a traditional, it's like Final Fantasy 1 more. It's more like the original Final Fantasy games. That's how I see retail. Basically Horizon is like one of a kind. Nothing will ever replace that style of Final Fantasy 11. The level 75, like, you know, invite to party, like, okay, let's all agree that is what we mean when we say Final Fantasy 11. However, current retail Final Fantasy 11, I think what they tried to do over time, I think what the developers were trying to aim for is, let's make this feel like Final Fantasy 1, rather than like the online MMO that was like, took like months to get to max level, and like, I guess they wanted to make it more like a traditional like progression, because in a regular Final Fantasy game, you would just be doing random battles all the time. You wouldn't be like teaming up with other people for advanced like long pulls. Like that's what you do in like level 75. If this were like Final Fantasy 1, like I feel like that's what current retail is more like. It's like the traditional old school Final Fantasies, random battle, which is fine, but it's just like, I fell in love with the original Final Fantasy 11. I have heard things about like, you know, current retail endgame that I've never reached yet. I still haven't finished all the missions, and now we're starting over. It's really not that big of a difference. Like, I wasn't that far into the finishing all them storyline. It'll just take a little bit of extra time to get caught up. Now, as far as like certain things goes, I think I built too many gear sets for too many different jobs. I should just hyper focus on just one at a time here. So first we're gonna hyper focus on warrior. We're gonna get warrior to 119 gear. We're going to get some basic ambuscade sets. We're just gonna have warrior ready to go for ambuscade. And for Esha. And we're gonna basically use Esha to like, you know, get the capacity points to farm, you know, the drops. Because there's some 119 gear that drops from the bosses, but you need to do Unity for that. So I can do that on warrior. Long term, I would like to set up, I think, Beastmaster or Puppet Master. I'm not sure which. I actually want to kind of see what Beastmaster on retail is all about. I think I'm gonna play Puppet Master if I ever do play it. I mean, I'm gonna play it way later, but they're gonna be adding it on Horizon like next month. So I can play Puppet Master on level 75. And that would be fine. But I'm getting Beastmaster leveled up to 75 before I even attempt Puppet. Because Puppet Master is just, it's a whole other endeavor. It's gonna require a lot of Ott-Ergen stuff. It's gonna require a lot of gil to like, basically, I gotta craft all the, I gotta quest and craft like all the automaton pieces. That is a huge endeavor for a first character, for a first job to 99. I think doing warrior first is going to be paying off the best because it's a melee class, but not only that, it can wear like every single weapon, so I can skill up at level 99 all the way up to cap on most weapons. Enough so that if I were to switch to a job that was like a higher level in that weapon, it wouldn't be a huge, like, you know, endeavor to skill it up to cap. But we're just gonna do one-hand axe and shield in case I want to swap over to Beastmaster at any given time. Like, what if I want to start over from level 1 again? As like, hey, I think I'm ready to build Beastmaster. Like, once my warrior's already at, like, leveled up at some point. Like, once I got that ambuscade gear and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's go start doing some pages over in Dangrif. Okay, get my trusts out. I like to think of like retail as like arcade mode. It's like Final Fantasy XI arcade mode. There's just a lot more like mini games as well. Like they got like all the mini games, like the mount mini game. They got like the chocobo racing. They got the like. Okay, what's page 1? Okay. Oh, crabs and goblins. Payne, were you looking to finish that quest for the Beastmaster legs? Because I think I'm gonna have to do another time. Like, we leveled up before we've even done a single page. So we're good to go until level 50. I think around the mid-level 40s, I want to start actually going over to Esha Zeta in Quiffim. But I'll wait till I do my limit break before I do that. Oops. Wrong button. Let's just toss all this shit in there. Extra inventory space. Nope. free ride ticket for chocobos. There's the wabbits. But where are the crabs? Crabs are not here. Crabs are south, I think, and west. Body crop. Okay, it's in that part of the map. Almost ready for the bone axe. By the way, I could have been leveling using higher level gear here. Now I can actually use the scale lock style. Yeah, that one was tough. So it's chain 4 for 654. I'm trying to get to the crabs. Resummon my trusts. Valinero, Miliapo, Penzen, and Joaquin. Oopsie.
The night is calling, the lights are fading, the glow is back shining. Wrapped up in
Okay, here we go.
color,
We're getting to the crabs.
there's so much happening. It's hypnotizing, it's mesmerizing. Can't take my eyes off you. The things you show me, it's like you know me. Now what you say is true. Into the sunrise, we will dance all night. So captivating, can't up all night. Solar light. The music's thumping, my heart is pumping. Not sure I can go on. Deadline approaching, tension is growing. Won't stop until we're done. Into the sunrise, we will dance all night. Gotta keep going, 'cause we're sleeping lights. Never perfection, not a worry night. So captivating, can't
Nice, got some AoE going. I even got that one, wow.
music's waiting here for you, always waiting here for you, always just a step away. Tune in and disco to groove, always something new to do, bringing happiness today. The music's waiting here for you,
Alright, level 15. That's a big AoE. Like, it's kind of wild. You just can't stop spamming it. Crazy. He just spams that AoE weapon skill like crazy. Okay, now we can switch to the bone gear. No, it's too weak. I need to go up to those higher level mobs again. Over there. You getting on? Do you think we could just, do you think we could finish it with just 2, or do we need some extra people? Oh, you're just fishing? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that quest today, so if you can find someone else to do that. Otherwise, if you need it next time you're on, we can go to that part of Eldium Necropolis through Bokadine Glacier to go do that quest for the artifact legs for Beastmaster. Because I was needing that, but I'm kind of focused on retail right now, and I'm probably going to take a break. I was trying to get to level 50 today. After I get level 50, I'm ending the stream. I might even end the stream before then. I mean, I should be able to get to level 30 pretty quickly. Let's just be, like, kind of blunt. But level 50, I don't actually know if I can get to level 50 that fast. But I can get to level 30 pretty fast. So at the very least, I won't log out until level 30. But I want to be able to get to level 50 before I call it a day. Just get a big chunk going, you know, so tomorrow I can log in and do some missions and, like, you know, all that kind of stuff. It's a Steam Lizard. Is it on sale? Is it a Steam sale or a Steam Lizard? This right here is probably gonna level me up. Like, literally after these goblins. Like, watch it happen. See, I told you. Level 17, let's go. I don't have any lizard pieces. I'll just use the bone. Oh, I need to resummon my trusts, though, because they're out of MP. And it also levels them up, because if you level up while they're out, you have to resummon them to get the new level. Sometimes it's not even worth it because you level up so fast these early levels. You just wait like 5 levels before you resummon them. Or something like that. Or until they're out of MP. And then you just resummon them with fresh MP. There's all sorts of little tips and tricks to using the trusts. It's almost like Pokemon too. Like, you gotta catch them all. Like right now I have like the starter pack, right? I have like Villinarel, I have Tenzen, I have Millie, Aliapo, and I have Joaquin. And I'm waiting for my unit. First of all, I need another Rhapsody to get the last summon, but I also will have the Unity leader, and I chose the Sylvie faction because she's a Geomancer, and that's kind of interesting. She's basically a white mage. She's like Geo/white mage. Interestingly enough, you may not be aware of this, but Geomancer is technically a pet job. It has like its own aura, plus it has like a bubble it can make, and it can basically put a bubble outside of itself, and that is technically a pet. So you have two different buffs you can do. One of them requires enmity on the mob if it's a debuff. Or you could just do do one that's like haste or something, right? And then you have one that's centered around you as a character. So it's like Bard in the sense that you make a buff like close to the melees, for example, and then you go and sit back with the mages. I'm interested to see what they're going to do when they finally get to a Duelin in Horizon. How they're going to rebalance it for the Horizon level 75. I'm excited to see what they're going to do with Geomancer. That's probably the only time I'm going to play Geomancer again. I'm probably not going to play Geomancer again on retail. I'm probably not going to play Geomancer on this character. I would rather wait until the couple of years or whatever until the Duelin launches on Horizon, and I can play Geomancer on the Era Plus. And that's going to be interesting, because like imagine Geomancer, but it's more like level 75. And it's like, whoa, that sounds interesting to me. If they made it just like they did in retail, it would end up being just like retail. And so Horizon is avoiding that. They did the rebase earlier this year, and then now, next month, they're releasing Odd Urgen. It's because the old database that they used for the server went deprecated, and so they had to replace all the code with the new server before they could even work on Odd Urgen anymore. And now that the new server's up, they're going to release content more on a strategic base rather than a necessity base. So like, I feel like it's going to be more like World of Warcraft, like Classic. Like, I think like it's basically going to be one per year, I'm guessing. It might be one every 2 years, who knows. But if it's one every year, then that means in like 2 or 3 years, we're going to get Geomancer and Rune Fencer on Horizon. And that's going to be really interesting. If that happens and I'm still playing, I'm going to be playing Geomancer. Or I might even come back to do it. Because, I mean, imagine doing Sortie, but like on Horizon. Like, what would they do with Sortie? Like, I'm interested in seeing what they would do. So that's why I'm excited about Horizon. And retail, well, retail is its own kind of beast. I try to keep it separate from Horizon. How to stream on 2 platforms? You need to use something like Restream. There is a free tier, but there is also a better version, a subscription, to use more than just 2. Yeah, I don't know how to I can't take off the ads on Twitch. You can watch on YouTube if you want. Because I'm also doing the stream on YouTube. I also have the full horizontal like landscape layout on YouTube. On Twitch, it's just a small vertical like for phones, because I use that to make clips for YouTube. And it's easier if it's already vertical. So on YouTube, you can actually stream as both versions at the same time. I'm waiting for Twitch to allow that, but I'm not holding my breath on it. It would be nice if on Twitch they had both versions at the same time, just like YouTube does. But YouTube already has that. It has like it lets you use 2 different coders. So when you're on Restream, you can select your YouTube channel and you can have it do both vertical and landscape. So on OBS I have a plugin. It's the Restream Vertical plugin. That actually allows that, and you basically set up an additional OBS source that's just vertical. So that way, when I make clips, I'm able to separate the elements easier. It's already in vertical format. If I want to zoom in, it's easier to zoom in because the webcam isn't like covering up any part of the thing. And in this game particularly, though, I need to cover up the chat because chat can sometimes not be something I want to put on stream. Let's just who knows what people type in chat, you know? I try to even like avoid expanding the list, like at least to the social parts. I would have to like change scenes to not show display capture, like if I wanted to look at chat, like from the link shell or something. Yeah, level 18 now. I might have to go over to Dunes. 'Cause these are like easy prey now. Oh, what? I should probably put that hermit ring on. Use that like on Black Mage or something. I'm gonna need your help getting up, setting up. Yeah, sure. Sometime. I can probably put a bunch of screenshots on Discord. Like to show you what to download and what to do and all that. You know, I could even make a YouTube video about it. About how to set up OBS for restream, vertical, on YouTube and all that. I don't really need to, but it would be a video up. Like if I made the screenshots, I may as well do a voiceover. Or literally just do it live on camera with OBS open and then enable the display OBS windows on the options so that I can actually show it in, like I can record OBS. A recording within a recording within a recording. Oh yeah, I was gonna warp. Another cup and I'll go to warp. Star Trek Voyager. Janeway. Probably get a new axe as well. I'm like at level 20. Yeah. And then get like the chainmail. Level 24. Oh, you know what? I can get the shade stuff. For doing Chains of Prometheus. Oh, and here's the Eisen. Yeah, I get the Eisen. Kite shield. Oh, did I forget to switch to the shield, like at level 7? I'm already level 18, and I've been using that shield the whole time. Since level 7. Ever since level 1. I skipped level 7 with the shield. I was using the level 1 shield. This is retail, by the way. Let's just get rid of all the duplicates, though. That guy's naked. He's in his swim trunks. I can sell that? I can sell that on the auction house, the last of the Gauss pit. Let me refresh Signet. 37 minutes left. Okay, and it's page 4. The damselflies. And sheep. And let's use our Echad ring. Get that extra plus 150% XP bonus. Keebler. Right? Get started on the damselflies and sheep. Oh, I got level 20 now. Resummon my trusts. Sorry, I was getting some water. Oh. Uh. Hmm. If only we didn't need sleep. Level 23. Trusts haven't even finished on cooldown and I'm already leveled up. It slows down after a while. Just these early levels are so fast. The game is so fast even without multi-boxing. That's like a power level. Like, the game's already easy enough. High level. Yeah, just crank and spank. Velder's really funny. Like on his videos and his streams, he's always just like, "We'd be cranking, cranking. We got to crank and spank." It's like that's the normal way to do that, but we're not gonna do any of that. This is how we're gonna do it. certain point, we'll be going into the Delkfut Tower. I think it's actually just about that time. I can wear the new gear too.
I was able to defend my homeland. It's a familiar sensation, oddly soothing. Kakarot, I think I understand now why you've always been so strong.
How about we skip the introductions and get right to it, okay? Fusion pop!
Okay, let's use Unity Warp to equip him. Where does it bring us? Oh, it only just brings us right here. Oh well.
Try this! Share your energy with me!
With the world full of negative energy, I will become the master of the earth.
No, we're gonna just go straight to the tower for the gigas and bats. And we're gonna kill these worms on the way.
Witness the power of the ultimate evil dragon. I was able to defend my homeland. It's a familiar sensation, oddly soothing. Kakarot, I think I understand now why you've always been so strong.
There's a home point over here. It's also a portion of Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Yeah, I gotta do like up to rank 3. I need to talk to the crag, but then I think I also need to get like rank 3. We'll do that another time. I think today I at the very least want to hit level 30 to 40. I would like to hit level 50. If we can get to level 50, and then next time I'll do all the missions and all that kind of stuff to catch up. Let's add this to a favorite, because we're going to be going there for Esha. And we'll grab the survival guide over here. I mean, yeah. We can start the Chains of Promathia cutscene. We could skip it for now. I'm not... When we actually go to do it, I can just survival guide right here. Yeah, I just have to go to that Tales of the Game thing. Right there. Okay, let's look up on the grounds town. Bat Family Goblinton. Bat Family Gigas Family. I can get a haste. Oh, let's get all my trust out. Probably get the regen as well. Okay, get a 1 hour regen. Haste is only 10 minutes. What happened to the kite shield? I thought I bought a kite shield. Oh, did I put it in the mog case? Or did I just not buy it? Level 26. Oh, the NM. Level 28. I don't think I can fight it yet. You know what? Level 26. We can fight it. And let's just Mighty Strikes just to be gay. Just to be gay. I think he drops Giga socks, and they probably stink. Like, look at those feet, bro. Like, come on. There's gotta be some. He doesn't even wear socks. Well, I guess those are the socks. And he drops them. They don't even cover the feet. They just cover the bottom part of the foot, not the toes. Gigas only have 3 toes? Jeez. They only have 3 toes. All right. Oh, the Giga's bracelet. That one. That's what it is. Giga socks and the Giga's bracelets. Level 30, I get strength +3. Oh, these are still tough at level 26. So I get good base XP too, not just the page. Yeah, I get the different armor set here. So I can also shield kites. Wait, did I not get the Eisen set and the shield? I thought I did. Oh, maybe I was out of sparks. Well, I'll have sparks by the time I'm level 30. Oh, maybe I was full inventory when I was trying to get those. Because I didn't get the shade feet. You know, while I'm at it, I could probably climb the whole tower after I clear this room, go climb to the next floor all the way to upper, fight the NM that drops the key and take the elevator key so I can do rank 3 mission a lot easier later. I mean, maybe I'll do that next time. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I guess I had full inventory and I thought I was buying stuff and when I wasn't. Well, at level 30 I'll warp back. Got another NM. Let's try to solo him and not link any other gigas. Okay. Jeez, he's really taking a beating over there. Winning like 100 fists. Right on that paladin. Right in his face. Punch, punch, punch. Let's warp over and actually get the new gear. And now I'm level 30, I can get like ninja and stuff. Okay, here we go. And I get the Eisen gear. Also, I think the last of the shape gear. Oh, it's an iron mask. Shade leggings. Tiara. And Ivan. Except I need different legs because it shows my booty. And it's a little naked. So I need to get different legs here. The shade tights. Maybe the chain hose. I think the shade tights would be good. What about the bone? Yeah, no, the shade tights are good because it has the extra design. Yeah, also, I need to... Probably need a new weapon too. And it needs to be previous upgrade. Or wait, I guess okay. Yeah, I think like the extra design pattern makes it kind of rounded up so it's not like so much blank space. And I got the kite shield going. Okay. Guys, I am gonna have to take a break, okay? I am tired. We've been playing for several hours. Actually, 5 hours. So, I think it's time to head out. Thanks everybody for stopping by, and I'm glad to have shared my little teeny tiny world right now with you, just kind of gaming, and decided, you know what, why not share my gaming session today? So I did, and we talked a little bit, but not really like content kind of day. Just kind of, you know, maybe some B-roll. You know, we're collecting some gameplay footage for a potential video. I'm doing it more as a personal project. I don't really expect Final Fantasy XI videos to do too well. It's not really about the algorithm. It's about just doing something that I'm very skilled at Final Fantasy XI. There's a lot about it that I think I take for granted, and I think it's so easy to forget that like a brand new player is going to be completely intimidated by the game. And so I think being here to like make some videos, like some videos for retail, some videos for Horizon, like, you know, how to make Gil on Horizon right now, like all, you know, stuff like that. I don't know. I'll experiment. Anyway, see ya. Bye bye. Bye bye.